Okay. PowerShell. No, I'm not doing PowerShell today. I was just looking at the logo. Okay. Looks like we're ready to get started, so I'm going to go ahead and get started. All right. Here we are. I'm going to go ahead and put a little Mountain Dew in my cup. Listen to that sweet, sweet sound. Popping a topping. There we go. Put that one aside. Open the next one. There we go. Oh my. Woo. Spill the drop. Don't worry. Don't worry. It won't go to waste. I licked it up. All right, and there we are. Okay, so the thing that I'm going to work on here is simplifying some of the matching for this, because I was thinking about it and I thought I did this in a really dumb way. Probably because I'm dumb. But we can make this a lot simpler, and so we're going to make it a lot simpler. Should be much simpler and much faster. That's the hope. So, and then hopefully we'll get to some other PRs as well. There's a few things I want to finish up that I think will be particularly good to finish up. Okay. So I have here 659 permutations, and I think we can take that down significantly by basically switching all of the underscores to hyphens. And do we have any V2s in here? How many V's do we have in this? Like a hyphen V? Do we have any hyphen V's? Okay, we've got a few hyphen V's. Do we have underscore V's? Underscore V's. Okay. So that's what I was... This is one of the things that I wanted to catch. Because I think that that's going to be pretty simple to get right. So, let's see here. We'll go ahead and move this over. Get into our temp directory. See if Webi's still here. It is still here. Huzzah. Alright, and then we're going to go into the build classifier. Because that's what I'm calling this thing. And one of the things I was thinking is that we can... Oh, also I wanted to see, is there any just -1? Okay, there is a -1 there. Is there any... let's see. -2. -5. Yep, there are -5s. And -6s. Okay. Do we have any -7s? No -7s. Okay, and then do we have any -8s? Or 9s? Or underscore 10th? No. Okay. Alright. So... the bits that we have that are challenging here are still pretty simple. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, let's move this one out of the way. We'll get to that one later. All right. So what I'm thinking that we do to simplify this mini fold is, what is it? Triplish. I think I called it triplish. So replace triples. I think I want another step in between. Well, another one. Okay, so version often comes later. So it's either name version or name blah blah version. Okay, so this one is not a lot of enchilada. I don't think we have any that's just version and nothing else. If we did, that would be right here, but we don't have that. We do have a few things that are just name, though, and that's fine. Looks like we have 2 things that are just name, and that's all they are. Okay. So, when we trim name and version, I'm going to call this trim more. And what we're going to do is get rid of the version and make sure that there's only one instance of name. So a few of these have more than one instance of version, so we'll do a regex for that. So we can just get them all at once. And then a few of these have more than one instance of name. So I'm going to say while, we'll put this out here. Double name RE is going to equal to name dot star name. So while double name RE dot test. Actually, we'll just do 4. Because that's actually easier. Okay. I'm also thinking of just doing a replacement. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna replace. First of all, let's replace basically any of our characters that are characters that we expect to be used as a split. We're gonna take any of these characters and any number of them, and we're going to replace them with a single hyphen. Then we're going to replace hyphen V and then a digit with just the digit. Or, yeah, so we're going to do that. So we're going to get rid of all the V's. So it'll just be ARM5, ARM6, etc. AMD 64.1, AMD 64.2. Or we could keep an underscore there. I think that's actually, I like this way better. This is how we're going to do it. We're going to keep an underscore. For the architecture. So this is ARM5 goes to ARM underscore V5. ARM V7 goes to ARM underscore V7. AMD 64 V1 stays AMD 64 V1. Okay. So this is x86 64 V2 goes to x86 64 V2. Let's see. Normally it would be something like this. Like Linux, Muscle. And so we're just going to change everything to underscores. Because that's going to make it easier for us to classify these things. And actually I want to get rid of, I want to get rid of the hyphen here. So let's say RB7, RB6 turns to RB6. So all these things, we want to reduce that from them. And then the x86-64 is kind of a special case. I would like to get rid of... I would like to shorten that. Just so that it's simpler to match on. That one specific one. So let's say that we're going to replace x86-64. We're going to turn that into... x86. Oh, you're in a meeting, Kano. What's up? I won't tell if you don't tell. How about that? All right, so we're actually going to, we're going to do all of these are going to be turned into hyphens. This is what we're going to do. We're going to hyphenate it all. But then we're going to turn any of these into underscores. That's what we're going to do. So ARM. That's how we'll do it. And then we'll go ahead and we'll do this too. So we're going to turn x86-64 into x86-64. So We'll use underscores as joins. Switch underscores to joins and yeah. And then what we'd want to do. Okay. Yeah, so this we can simplify it. I probably should have done this earlier. No. This is the place to do it. So before what we're coming up with something that we can match on. So we could store that in a hash and we could compare any new version of something against its previous version and determine, hey, does this match that? With this one, let's see. Use hyphens to separate terms. Use underscores to join within a term. This normalizes the triplet permutation. It's boring. I'm on mute. Nice. Nice. It's good that people come here to confess their sins to me. That always, it's always great. People come here to confess. So I'm doing something I'm not supposed to do at a time I'm not supposed to do it for someone I'm not supposed to do it for. Oh, okay. Your sins are safe with me and the rest of the internet. All right. So then, maybe we should do this first, actually. All right, so here's what we're going to do. So do I want to leave the name thing in? I want to leave the name thing in. I do want to leave that in. Because everything at least has a name. All right, so with this, I wonder if I could do... Yeah, this seems about the right way to go about it. So with this, I'll drastically reduce complexity. Of what I have to do with the matchers and the rest of it. I can now turn a bunch of matchers into string matchers. Let's see. That would not be... it would be something like Mac OS. There we go. .exe is more common. Okay, so I think that will do it for us. And yes, now this will simplify lots of things. But where? Okay, this one right here. Let's say that it looks like this because it just got name replaced. And so then this one is going to become what? Slash name dash dash is what this one would be. And then it's going to come out like that. Okay. The one problem that I want to fix here, though, which I'm not quite sure how to fix, would be okay. Let's say that we go from let's say we use dots to separate the terms. Let's go that way. And then we're going to replace .v with an underscore. Okay. I'm on board with this. It's not my favorite form for everything. Or could we just get rid of the underscore and then do the V1 and the V2 and yada yada? That's less good. So for ARM, so here's the thing. For ARM, okay, I'm going to do another replace here. And this is what I'm going to do. If it's ARM with an underscore, we're just going to get rid of the underscore. And that makes sense to me. Because ARM just looks better without the underscore. And it is conventional to have the underscore with the AMD 64. So if we look at this, we look where there's V2. Oh, actually, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. All right, how about V1? Okay, well, then yeah, that's... okay, then maybe for simplicity's sake, we will normalize that to no underscore. All right. So got the intermediate representation here. All right. so this one... That's what that's going to look like in the end. Which I would prefer the hyphens, except that I want to make the matching really simple for the few extensions that we have without doubling over other logic. It doesn't matter. This is an intermediary representation. It's just something to give us a high degree of confidence in whatever happens next. Okay. A package to triples is defined but never used. I don't believe it. Oh, it's commented out. Okay, got it. All right. Now, if we were to look at where I've got the bajillion regular expressions, we go look at that for a second. If I can figure out where that was. Let's look for AMD 64. Okay, so this now becomes a lot easier to deal with. We can get rid of, for example, this regular expression. Because instead, what we can have would be string terms. And string replacements, I would think, would be cheaper. Oh, and that's another thing we need to do is... Okay, x86 64 v2. And we're going to go with x86 64. I think there's up to V3. How do I code like you? All my projects are just CRUD stuff. How do I code whatever this is? Hey, Iconic. I don't know. I mean, I guess you have the problem. This is a problem I have. So I'm solving it. By CRUD stuff, I'm assuming you mean you're doing Ruby on Rails. Or if you're not doing Ruby on Rails, you're wasting someone's time and money doing what should be Ruby on Rails. Is that correct? Did I get the right beat on that? Okay. Okay, so 8664 becomes AMD 64. I'm going to do yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Right? And then we can do something like X64. What else? Yeah, there we go. And then we should have a fallback. So if somebody requests a V3, they can use a V2 or a V1. I don't think we'll implement that quite yet. And if somebody requests a, something unspecified, they get a V1 or a V2 or I don't know. We go down the line. All right. So now we have a beat on navigating this hellscape. Alright, so ARM HF, I'm pretty sure it just means ARM v7, although apparently it seems like HF is more of a qualifier of capability of architecture, but we can just say ARM v7 and that's going to be good enough. If it says ARM v6 HF, just say A7 v7. Like that's going to be the simpler thing. Just whenever unspecified, ARM v7. It's there we go. Boom, done. Problem solved. Oh, okay. We've got the ARM. I don't think we have to worry about any version numbers on the A-Arch yet. It seems like we should be worrying about that for the future. But I don't think we have to worry about that yet. So ARM 64 is A-Arch 64. A-Arch 64 is obviously A-Arch 64. And then there's not really an issue. Here. We don't have to worry about the boundary condition stuff because we've already solved that ahead of time. Okay. All right, we could do, let's see, ARM v7. What v7s do we actually have? Do we have any v7Ls? We've got v7A and v7L. And what I'm going to do with that one is say ARM v7A goes to ARM v7A, or we could say ARM v7.8. But I think that the ARM v7.8s that run in ARM v7A mode report as ARM v7. And then ARM v7L is just ARM v7. The one thing that I would do here, I'm pretty sure that there's ones that are specifying ARM v7A. Let's see, does it specify? So this is what we're looking at. So I'm going to say that it's probably fine for that to be ARM v7. We're going to go with this for now. Because the only thing that's specifying ARM v7A only works on ARM v7A and does not also work on ARM v7. And then the KZ, I think that that's going to be its own thing. We just don't. We basically don't support that. Okay. So now I've reduced all of these down to terms that are, we need to kind of put the most unique things up top, because what we could do is we could have a very simple regex that's just an or, and have it run in one go, and that would probably be a little bit faster. We have so many of these that running them faster actually is desirable. So if we did have a way to group them by what they map to, like this x86. We used or. Okay, I'm looking over here. Just full stack Node or Rust Actix. Okay, so yes, you are taking more time to do things that are more expensive, where Ruby on Rails would suffice. If you're doing CRUD, just use Rails. It's the tool for the job. Página web? That's right. I'm using HTML to hack into the government database. How are you on Instagram? I think you mean, how am I not on Instagram? And the question, or the answer is, easily. I don't open Instagram. What's up, Andre? Andres? Do we go Andres or Andre? Anyway, Iconic. What do you want to be doing? I mean, like, you could contribute to Webi. You know, like, where is it that you want to go? Because stuff like this, I mean, this is super niche, man. I mean, you can count on your fingers and toes how many, you know, people are doing this kind of thing here, right? All right, and another thing is that none of these releases, as far as I can tell, if we look for where there's a slash in the URL, none of them seem to have build information in the URL. All of them have build information in the build name. That this is good. We like this. So that means that this can probably get simplified quite a bit. Bless me. In particular, so this bit right here, where we go all the way up to the name. Or no, not that one. We go all the way up to the first madoodle that we find. Where did that go? So we strip those off. Okay, so before the match on name... Okay, so I think we could get rid of all of this. I'm going to try this. We're going to get rid of all of this. And we're just going to have one of these instead. So let's see if we can just boop, get rid of all that. And then what we're going to do instead is this right here. We're going to trim the start of the URL. All right, let's actually let's back this up. Uh-oh. Iconic, you still there? Kano? By the way, Rust Actix. That seems like pretty cool, but not necessarily in a bad way stuff. Node is good. Depending on the node, could be good. But like, let me put it this way. I don't know what Actix is, but programming in Rust can definitely have benefits. And just like being able to do that, being able to learn that, even if it's just crud. All right, what am I looking for? I was looking for something specific and I don't remember what it is. There's a split issue. Oh wait, if you just code as a hobby, then you do whatever you want, man. If you're just coding as a hobby, do CRUD, do Rails, do Actix, do Node. You know, like if that's all it, then yeah, just do what you want to do. Just solve problems that are interesting to you. Do you want to get out of coding as a hobby and into coding as a job? Because doing CRUD stuff is a good way to start, and that's a good way to start a business too. Oh, lost me. All right, I totally forgot what I was doing. I'll just run this again and see what happens. Oh, okay, now I remember what I was doing. So I was looking for the place where I just did that download equals thing. And then I could take this up to the first question mark. All right, this did not work. So let's break this down into two of them. No, all I need to do is be more judicious with my match. That doesn't look right. Okay, whoops. Things out of order. Okay, cool. So, what in the world is ending in Z? KZ? Why was Z a term that showed up there? Uh-oh, I did it again. but not the Britney Spears style. Okay. Z. All right, so I've definitely goofed something up here. Oh, I put the plus on the wrong side of it. Okay, but now I'm not capturing... You see why regular expressions are a bad idea? They must be used judiciously. Okay. Now this looks like I'm getting the right thing again. Oh, and another thing I needed to do with that trim was lowercase. Alright, so I got the lowercase done. And then what the split's going on here? 891. Oh, interesting. So that's not what I expected to find. It makes sense. But that didn't do... So something went wrong. So this will only replace 1, so I don't know why this is a problem. Okay. Can anyone be a decent programmer? No. That's like saying, can anyone be a decent boxer? Or can anyone be a decent carpenter? You know? Can anyone be a decent comedian? There's no skill where anyone can be decent, depending on how you define decent. If you say mediocre, can anyone be a mediocre developer? Almost anyone can be mediocre. I mean, definitionally, if you just tried to teach, 10,000 people programming, then 90, let's say 70 to 90% of them would be really, really bad. And, you'd get, well, no, I don't think it, I think about 50% would be really bad. And about 50% would be mediocre or better. How does one become to next step good dev? It's two things. It's tools and philosophy. That's what I believe in. So you go to creedsofcraftsmanship.com. I'll give you the link here. Actually, I think I can just do this. There you go. So there's the link, software engineering stuff. Watch. These are people who are great engineers. Rob Pike, Douglas Crockford, Dave Cheney. Do we have any Russ Cox on here? I think he writes more than he does presentations. No, I don't. I'm pretty sure he wrote one of the articles that I've linked to. And I think that he also did the one on Go with versions. I think he was in that one. Anyway, these Joel Spursky, as cutthroat as he is, his takes are solid. Also, I actually can recommend the Primeagen. I agree with pretty much everything the Primeagen says. Primeagen. The name is the Primeagen. Yeah. So I've watched several of his videos now, and I like what he has to say. So I think that he's not trying to be cool and popular by telling people what they want to hear and how great the latest framework is. He seems to be pretty based. How did I get into coding? I just wanted to. I just solved, I like to solve my own problems. So it started with doing my homework on a calculator. So we were required to have calculators that there's a TI-83, I think is what it was called. And you can write BASIC, as in the language BASIC. You can write basic programs on them. And so I would write in little programs that would solve the homework for me. And so I was guaranteed to get the correct answer. And that went over interestingly, because of course, they say, well, you need to show your work. And I said, well, I wrote a program that does it. So do I really need to show my work? I can give you the program. But it worked out decently well, and I had something that I knew for sure that the answer was correct. So if I made a simple mistake while doing the thing, forget to carry the one or whatever, I knew I had the answer. So that was one thing. And then there's just little goofy stuff on the computer. It's like Windows 98. I wanted it to present a password prompt while it was booting, and you could insert a basic file somewhere. You can get it to basically load a basic file before it comes to the login screen, because on Windows 95 and 98, all you had to do was hit the escape key and it would log you in. Oh, good times. Yeah, JavaScript is a really hard one to start with. It's good because you can do it in a browser, but it's hard because almost all the resources are bad. Because JavaScript, the community of JavaScript is the blind leading the blind. And a lot of really popular, really cool, really hip, really well-paid blind leading the blind. There are very few sane voices in the JavaScript community. They are almost all about what's hip and not about how to write good software. One exception to that, who the tides have turned and now he's gone from being the JavaScript hero to being an old fart, is Crockford. So again, you can watch these talks, the Crockford on JavaScript talks. You will learn JavaScript better from Crockford than anywhere else. However, that said, I would recommend you start with Go. Because Go is it is kind of the trifecta. It is everything. It is easy to learn. It is incredibly fast. It gives you lots of control. The one thing that Go doesn't have is that it doesn't run in a browser and the binaries are big. So people get it to run in a browser, but I wouldn't do that. I actually suggest starting with CLI utilities, because the browser, unless you want to be doing CSS all day, the browser is really easy to be a time sink because there's too many frameworks. There's not enough leadership with people that actually care about programming and engineering and doing things well. CLI tools, it's a lot easier to, you've only got 16 colors to work with. You've got bold, dim, so I'll give you let's see. By the way, if you want to get started with Go, for example, you could, I'll send you to the Webi page in a bit, but because we're talking about CLI programs, so check this out, right? Yeah, got some colors. I've got italics. There's some bold in here. There's dim. There's, what else is there? I think that's about it. You can do links. But that's more of a terminal thing than it is. Like, I didn't do anything to make that happen. The terminal does that for me. But boom. So a great place to start to get good tool sets is webinstall.dev. So everything you need for programming is either here or should be here. I'm dude that maintains this primarily. But you got your Bun, your Node, your Flutter, your Go, your Rust, your Zig, your shell check, your Python, your PowerShell. You got your Olama for your local GPT stuff. You've got all your dev tools, Nerd font, because it is useful to have the Nerd font. That's what. Well, I'll go over that later. We've got LSD, JQ, YQ, yada yada yada. Anyway. I am a Linux beast. This stuff all works on Windows too. So I am on a Mac. And I have learned a fair amount of PowerShell to get the things that are working on Windows. Not everything is on Windows, but most of them will work on Windows too. And I've done a fair amount of PowerShell in order to get there. And I'm not ashamed of it. I actually, against what I would have believed, PowerShell's grown on me. PowerShell is not bad. It's different. It's very, very different. It's the only language I've ever encountered that doesn't have a concept of returns. That was a shocker. That PowerShell does not have returns. It has pipeline streams, which actually make more sense in the context of shell scripting. So I actually give them an A+ on that. It was the weirdest thing. It's any newcomer coming from anywhere else going to PowerShell is going to have their mind blown because they're probably not going to understand pipeline streams. You have to have it explained to you. You have to experience it and realize there's not just standard out and standard error. There's like 7 different pipelines, and they don't just hold text, they hold objects. That was cool. They're iterators, and that, like, it was cool, but not in a bad way. The reason I say cool but not in a bad way is because cool is a synonym for unintuitive, and needs documentation. Other people can't replicate it easily, and that's true. All right. So here we go. All right, why is this a problemo? I bet this is wrong. Did I forget to return? I forgot to return. That's why we're having this problem. Speaking of returns, oh, okay. So this problem popped up again. Let's see if I can figure out why that wasn't solved, because this should have solved that. Oh, because we're logging it over and over and over and over again. Let's get rid of those extra console logs. Okay. Sweet. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. We got some other stuff going on here. I have to think on that one for a minute. Alright, so what we're going to need to do is we need a word character or a non-digit, and then one of these and a digit. Let's see how that works out. Nope, that's not going to work out. How is this going to work? How about like that? Because this is really only a thing for ARM. The few systems that do it for other things, this doesn't seem to be a problem for. Also, what's kind of unexpected to me with this, have you done much web dev? Yes. I don't do CSS. CSS is not my jam. Okay. All right, so let's take a look now. Now this should have cleaned up very, very nicely. And everything should begin with name. And we should have trimmed quite a bit. Why do we still have V1 and V2 showing up there? Oh, okay, that's the original pass. That's why. So in the original pass, okay, what am I going to do then? I kind of would like to keep the name. Can we lowercase this first? All right. All right, so we're going to split terms like that. That's going to be helpful. And then we need to do a better job with the big regex that has the lots and lots of terms. Because then this... Okay, let's see anywhere there's a regex here. Okay, that one kind of has to stay. But the rest of these, it seems like think we can get away with doing a lot. A lot simpler. Hold on. Let's take a look again back here. Where was I at? Was I looking at this one? Was I looking at this one? Okay, do we have any underscore 32? No. Do we have any underscore 64 that is not part of x86? I don't think we do. So after we do the OS stuff, we might have a 32 left over. This is one of my favorites right here. Music. Okay. Alrighty. So what I'm doing here is I've simplified everything down so that we're using dots as our separators. Ah, dang it. I can't get away from the regex. I can't get away from it. Well, I kind of can. I kind of can. We're just going to leave it alone. We're not going to worry about the regex. Okay, let's see. Is there any more regular expressions that we can't expand out into a finite number of things? Because that's the goal here, is to figure out, and we could sort these, like that we should programmatically sort these. We could and should programmatically sort these. ARM EL, I'm pretty sure is going to be ARM v5. Okay, so this is ARM v7L. Okay, and this is ARM v7. So we can get rid of that. And then we've got ARM HF. ARM HF and ARM v6 HF. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to create a terms map. And we'll basically have the one regular expression for Apple at the top. And I guess we could, we could enumerate this. It would just be, you know, 100 things. Because we could have Mac OS 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, you know, and then have each point release 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You know, we could do that. And it'd just be a big map. We just pre-build it. Trying to think about that. Is there any other reason? Because I think we could just get rid of numbers 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, the one thing that I think we could replace is numbers that are 10 or higher. Let's see if any of the ones that have 10 in them. Let's take a look. Darwin 10. Okay. So it's a number that's 10 or higher. All right, so here's the pattern. So the pattern is that it is going to be either a word, possibly a dot, and then it's going to be the number 1, and then another digit, and then possibly a dot and one or more digits. All right, let's see what that looks like. Okay, none of these cases from top to bottom, none of these cases does that version number get followed by another number. So let's look at 11. Oh, no, it does! Oh, but not with a dot. Oh, no, it will be a dot. Dang it. Actually, this might be easier to replace a head before... Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this as one of the first things we do. Before we replace all the things with dots. Okay. Okay, and the 10 is either going to be a word or a hyphen, right? It's either going to be a word character or a hyphen. Same with the 11. It's going to start. It starts with a word character. Starts with a word character. Okay. So, all right. So we're safe to say that it starts with a word character or a hyphen, right? Because we also saw the hyphen. Darwin. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. Oh, how much work has to be done here? And then a 1, and then a digit. And then possibly a dot. And then a 1 or a 2. Well, presently only a 1. And then maybe another digit. Well, hold on. No. Okay. And then we're going to get rid of free BSD 12 and Solaris 11 from the mix. And then we can simplify all of our stuff about Apple. into a very simple list. And then we can get rid of, I think we get rid of these at that point. Then we could do I wonder if we don't have any iOS in here, do we? No, we don't. Okay. I thought there was a tvOS or iOS or something like that in there somewhere, but okay, so we've got Apple, Darwin, Mac OS, OS X, Mac. Apple. And we're gonna have a terms map, fellas. Watch this BZ go. That's right, we're not gonna do string replacements. We're gonna split on dot. And we're gonna let the one who guide us. Okay, so we got Apple, we got Mac OS, we got OS X, we got Darwin, we've got Mac, and then we're getting rid of those numbers early on, so we don't have to filter on those. So we got Win64, but we don't have Windows 64 or Windows 86 or Windows 32. But we have Win 32 and we have Windows X 86. Okay. Okay, this is great. We're getting away from the regular expressions. This is good. This is positive for humanity. Ah, the way the sun is hitting right now, I can't handle it. There we go. There's a little spot. I'm not sure how the sun's getting there. I'm not sure where this is coming from. Where is this coming from? Oh, it's coming from that window. Oh, wow. Oh, interesting. The sun sure does change direction over the year, doesn't it? Okay, do we have any more regular expressions that need to be enumerated? So we've got ARM v6HF. We've got ARM HF. ARM something VHF. No, we're getting rid of that. ARM v6LHF. We have ARM v6L. I don't think we have an ARM v6L. Let's check that out. Oh, we do. We do have ARM v6L. Okay, so we need to make sure we enumerate that. All right, we can get rid of that one. Do we have a 5L? I don't think we have a 5L, but maybe we do. No V5L. But we do have that ARM32 problem, so... Okay, so this is not just a digit, but this is rather 5, 6, 7. Okay, I think that's going to work. So the rules are complex but not complicated at this point. So by putting this all in a map, yes, the map's going to have about 117 items in it, but that's the end of it. Okay, ARM V32. Alright, so that shouldn't have happened because of this. Okay, good. So we still have ARM 32 and 64. Okay, so we have normalized everything, but we haven't removed any data. That's the important thing. This function should not remove any information. Oh, well, other than the macOS FreeBSD Solaris number. Because, well, it'd be another thing too. Let's see. So in this one where there's Solaris 11, okay, there is a distinction there that I'm not sure how to make. But I don't think that it's really necessary from the perspective that we're starting this today. So FreeBSD version. What's the current version? Upcoming release is 14. Production release is 12. So we're looking at moving forward from today. So currently we don't support BSD. We're going to now support BSD. It doesn't matter that we're not supporting maybe FreeBSD 11 or whatever. There's a distinction between 11 and 12 or 12 and 13. That's not an issue that we have to face. And I don't think there's an issue that we have to face about the OS X stuff either. But if we do, I mean, we could make amends for that, but I think supporting old stuff is just not something that we need to worry about right now. And there's a few of these that need to be removed. All right, so we don't need that anymore. Okay, so we should just have that removed in JQ, which I'll go ahead and do since we're here. Okay, builds dot push build. Okay. Why so serious? Oh, I was just squinting my eyes at this. Was all. No big deal. I can squint if I want to. You know. Okay. Oh, whoops. I left that in there by mistake. How's it going, David? So I was not expecting to be working on this long. I thought I was just going to try out a little idea and go forward. But, you know, that's how it goes. So then we can get rid of these. Here we go. This is what I actually wanted to do for this. Okay. So that's simplified. I've been able to remove almost all of the custom logic and get rid of many of the regexes from this. I just had this thought either last night or this morning, sometime within the last 10 hours, I think, of, yeah, I could simplify this and I could get rid of the regex. And so that's taken me on a journey. Well, not all of the regex, but you know, there's a few things that are still odd, like this. But the goal now is to turn this whole big terms list into just a flat map. So no regular expressions. Just get rid of the few oddities like the version numbers on OS X, Darwin, Solaris, FreeBSD. Oh no. Plan 9. That might be one. That also is affected by that change that I wasn't thinking of. There's a few of these. No, that doesn't count. Because the ones that get matched are the ones that start with the number 1. So Plan 9 doesn't count. And I'm going to go Windows, Linux, Mac on this one. Just because, well, maybe I'm not. Anyway, so I'm going to turn this into a big map. And then, because I've flattened everything, we don't need the regex. Also FreeBSD 12. Also Solaris 11. Also should probably put these alphabetical. Well, some of them need, no, they should, now that it's a mapping, the length doesn't matter because either it's going to match or it's not going to match. All right, do we have any more regex in here? And it looks like we did. Where's it at? Okay. So are we ready to get rid of this one? ARM-v5. I think that we have both ARM-v5 and ARM-5, if I'm not mistaken. We might... I don't think that we'll have a -5 because I got rid of the hyphens through another process. So we do not have an ARM-5. We do have an ARM-v5. But I think we do have an R6, but we're not... No, we don't. We don't have that. Okay. So we should have... Yeah, we're only going to have ARM... Anything that... If it's going to have a V if it's going to have a V. Okay, so that one we're good with. This one, the KZ... we're good with. So as we go down now, I don't think there's any regular expressions left. So for term of terms, terms map, term.term equals term. Boom. 0 regular expressions. So then where we were going to use the terms... So for term of terms, instead of going through all the terms, then what we do is we're going to filename.split and then for let term of local terms, we're going to have terms map let triplet equals if not well this is let's say meta process.exit console.error unrecognized term and then later we could throw that or whatever, be a little bit better about it. But then we can do replacement. And then we're going to replace. There's a joke in there about the length not mattering. It's the size that counts. It's all about that girth, no treble. Okay, so we're going to go through all of this. And then we also needed something else for the terms. So package, DMG, MSI, I think that's how that's supposed to go. So .exe tells us something. .msi tells us something. .app, .dmg, .pkg all tell us something. .sh doesn't really tell us anything. .git doesn't really tell us anything. Git kind of tells us it's just whatever. That's what it tells us. And then sh, we're not really ready for this, but it would tell us POSIX. Or Unix. Does not tell us vendor information. Vendor information should probably go last. But... okay, OS would be star. Arch would be POSIX. Right? Because Windows can run MinGW or whatever. Anyway. Yeah, okay, so that should be everything. So now we should have a simpler classification for this. So this should be pretty much perfectly accurate at this point. And if we come across something we don't understand, we're just going to fail hard, because the purpose of this should be to be 100% accurate. So if there's something we don't understand now or in the future, well, okay, as a development tool, we should fail hard. As a production tool that's looking at new builds, we should not fail hard. We should fail and recover. So let me go ahead and just... And one thing else we should do here, where we have replaced triples. We should pass in the name or the package. The name. Nothing else, so that we can have a nice error message. There we go. Okay, and now we're doing that. We split the terms. There's no overlap. Actually, I think we might want to break this down into a few different loops. Where we actually do in order first OS, then Arch, then OS plus Arch. Norovirus. Well, hello, Ezra. What's up? I don't know what a norovirus is. Is that like a rhinovirus? Like just a normal run-of-the-mill virus? Okay. The coronavirus. The norovirus is a politically correct term. All right, let's see here. Okay, so we can have tiers of terms in terms of we go through the different maps. I think that's one thing that should happen is try the terms against the high quality maps first and then try the terms against low quality maps later. I do want to do something to help distinguish the data loss with the operating system version. It may not be worth it, though. Okay, so here we go. Unrecognized term, name. There. All right. Bunches of undefined. How much you want to bet in dollars that I just didn't do return replacement here? Wait, no placing bets now because you can see that that's what I didn't do. Oh, good. Indeed. We forgot to categorize ARM-v7 on its lonesome. Oh, interesting one. That's strange. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, so we have the term SH. That needs to be represented here. But it tells us no information. Okay, so here... Was that what it was? And then we'd replace... 64-bit. Interesting. So GPG here. let's do a little bit of that. Oh, interesting. All right, so we'll take that under advisement. I'm going to put that in the main one here because SourceForge is a force to be reckoned with. It's the project name and the file name. That really doesn't give us a whole lot off of, rather than just going with the file name. But we'll go with it. Ah, yes. Also, I've done a heck of a lot of work up to this point, so I'm going to go ahead and just add this thing and do a whip on it. Oh, excellent. So, this is good. Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Ezra wanted to say hi as he didn't think he was actually live for, this was actually live. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, forgot to throw that in there. Remember. Remember, AJ, even Jesus saves. Oh, that's a good one, man. I like that. I like that a lot. We need more lighthearted Christian banter. You know? Like, not like. I slipped back. I had about a year where I wasn't saying like, and I slipped back into it pretty hard. But similar to that, where it's not preachy, you don't have to be a believer to enjoy it. I think, in general, and perhaps absolutely, we shouldn't be preachy because the invitation of Jesus is an invitation. And no one was ever convinced to do something by being beaten over the head with it. But just little light-hearted humor like that, and just something to, yeah, I like that a lot. That's really nice. Well, I have just the video for you. So for a short time, I was doing this channel. Let's see. It was called... I created a channel called Health, Wealth, Commitment. But I only did it for a little bit. It was just kind of a thing to try out. But I had a few good videos. And some really bad glasses. I wonder if this got any subscribers. 14 subscribers, 41 videos. So I just did little 5-minute tips in the morning. And I forgot what we were talking about. Actually, what was I going to go to the channel for? Oh, the filler words. Dang, I need to look back over some of my own advice here. I don't know where it's at. But my video that has 1,000 views, most of these have between 1 and 4 views. One video has 67 views, and one of them has 1,000 views. The one that has 1,000 views is How I Dealt with Hell's Itch. Tips for relief. Ugh. If you haven't dealt with Hell's Itch, you don't know. But if you know, you know. So, AMD 64. Oh, I did end up putting the underscores on all of these. That's what that was about. Okay, how did that one slip through the cracks? Because that one was YQ? Is that what we're saying there? Let's take a look at JQ and at YQ. Cache. And page only. So did JQ actually have that, or did I just get the two mixed up? Okay, we're going to take this over to YQ. Heyo! Okay, so let unknowns I don't think I really need this anymore. Zero unknown terms, the only acceptable goal. Okay, let me try one other thing. I'm gonna. I really don't like losing the information that I'm losing with right here. I don't like losing this information. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this because this is working excellently. Let's see. See, what special character could I use to join some stuff together? So we don't lose any information. All right, let me think through this. All right, let's take this back all the way because that's working. And let's just think through a different way of doing this entirely. So, if we can match a word character and a digit, a word character and a 1 and a digit, and a dot, and more digits, then we could replace that with word character, digit, dot, digit. So 1, 2. Okay, and if we can replace a word character, a hyphen, and a 1 and a digit, Okay, let's just bring them together then. Let's do like that. Let's just take the same scenario. Ooh. Okay. That's a hyphen, not a dot. Okay, so that's important. All right, so this is the hope. Is we're going to do this unique thing with each of these where they go into a really weird pattern. And then we'll do the dot replacement. And then we'll try to give them this pattern back. All right, so that's the goal. Now we don't have to guess about the not operator or the dot operator. We know that it's there. And then we just replace it like this. Okay, so this would be perfection. Okay, so this probably needs... Okay, so FreeBSD did not make the cut. Why did FreeBSD not make the cut? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to make this simpler. Mac OS, Darwin, OS X, FreeBSD, Solaris. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And then we have the term. Now we've got a problem we need a different solution for. So 1, 2, 3. But then any of these could have this pattern without that pattern, which would just give them 1, 2. And so then we have to match this pattern, and we have to match this pattern. And that kind of seems not worth it. We're going to go with it anyway. And we're going to keep the simpler one in there. Okay, so that gives us everything. And I don't, so we don't have to go through every permutation. That gives us everything to match on, and we lose no information. So... lossy approach. Better long term. Lossless two-step approach. Better for exact matches. Okay, so we're going with that. And then, if we do this, what are the terms we actually end up with? Actually, let me go one further on this one. Weird that that debug one still made it through. Because I thought we'd had this in two different places. Non-build names. That's weird. Maybe I missed something. Oh! I probably was, yeah, sorting on the wrong thing. So this one, cool. So if it begins or ends, oh, whoops. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I remember why I was doing this. Never mind. Do splits on the dot. And we'll do... Where did I put... Okay. Okay, but then... Well, that's no fun. I need to get back into the workday here pretty soon. My wife dealt with Hell's Itch. I feel the name is not well fitting because it had to have been worse than hell. Maybe. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Neurological, physiological reaction to a sunburn that doesn't make any sense to anyone who's not had it because you can't describe it in a way. You can describe it in a way that once a person has it, they know they've got it, but you can't really describe it in a way that a person who hasn't had it would understand that it's not the sunburn. It's like a neurological burn. It's like your skin is so pale that the sunburn goes through the skin, doesn't necessarily burn the skin. It burns the nerve endings in beneath the skin. The nerve endings get burnt. And so you can have a bad sunburn or you can have a mild sunburn. But the nerve endings are burnt, and that is what causes the inexplicable reaction to the person's experience, because they are experiencing mild temporary nerve damage. All right, first let me see what this looks like, because I think this should take the edge off, as it were. Nope, that did not. Oh, G. Almost there. Okay, that one doesn't make sense to me. Okay. Oh, weird. So somehow now... Okay, now these two did not get... I'm not sure how to explain that one. Because we got no new terms here. So somehow... Oh, no, I get what it was. I get what it was. So this is not the first field, hence the leading tabs. It's the second field. So the first field becomes empty because the name is deleted along with all the other things. So this was really... This doesn't serve the purpose that it did before. So let me go ahead and say replace... And this also needs one other bit of information to come in here, which is the build itself. So name, build, triplet. Okay, so what we need to do then is we need to do an object.assign. No, we don't. We just do build.os or build.arch or build.vendor or build.libc or build.ext or boolid, whatever. Build, boolid. Same thing, same difference. All right, and then from here, we return meta. We actually don't need to do any of the file replacements, I don't believe, because we're just splitting the file name. And originally what I was doing with this was kind of eyeballing for places where I didn't catch the thing. What's up, Honene?
Well, I'm going to play tech admin, but
Alright.
I'll leave Webi monitor with him because I told him Mistress and she doesn't need to just sit.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so then upsert info. What was this about? Okay, so this is just detecting. This needs to detect an error instead. I will plug it in over here. All right, honey. See you later.
Make sure it has sound on its own.
It's not on because I didn't turn on yet. Now it's on. There it goes. Okay, honey, it's fine. All right. That was not a kiss. That was a stroke on the shoulder.
You online?
I am online.
You see each other, so we'll get kills.
Well, that's good. Okay. Upsert info. Yeah, I don't think this actually makes any sense. But one thing that would be good to do would be instead of calling it info, we could call it detection. And we could do name, file name. How many places do we have called meta? Just one. Okay, so meta could be placement is defined but never used. That's okay. Oh, okay. Terms map would be... Okay, here... Detection isn't really the right word, much as... triplet would be the right word. But we'll go with triplet data since triplet's used elsewhere right now. And then the info would be... known matches, maybe? Okay. Getting close here. I don't think that this actually matters. I think the file extension is just... No. So let OS equals triplet data.os or error. Missing OS. Let arch is triplet data or missing arch. Let vendor equals vendor or unknown, because that one's not really that big of a deal. And then libc will be libc or none. So most of these things are static builds. So then the triplet string is going to be OS arch vendor libc. I think. Or is it Linux? Let's see with the ones that are called unknown. Okay. So it's arch vendor OS libc. Okay, we'll go with that one. Alrighty, we're getting close. Down to the final bit here. And I could probably, do something else here. Of a message and a detail. There we go. We need something to mark this one as the one that's known. Which one is the expected one? Alright, we could probably turn this into a loop now, but I'll just let it be for the moment. Alright, this is probably going to crash and burn. If not... Interesting. I wonder what this is about. That does not look very defined. Wrong vendor. Oh, there we go. Get you every time. If blocking the wrong place. Oh! Well, this is a good one. That was probably a typo, is my guess. So how did that get x86 as the correct thing? No, how did it get x64 is the question. I wonder if we could get the original file name in there, because that one detected is 386. So 386 detected arch. This is like, hold on. Windows 386 exe. So split and then go over each one of those. Win32. Oh, my old friend Bulid. Windows 386. I have a feeling that somehow the 386 isn't matching, but the EXE is matching. That's my feeling on this. And notice how we're back to instant speed, by the way. Now you can't even blink. And that's done. And that's with it printing out a bunch of stuff. Okay, so this is fairly early on. Is it possible? I don't think Arc is... Yeah, it doesn't have anything in the releases. So we need to figure out... What was it matching on? Alright, this is how we're going to figure it out. Alright. Oh, I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. All right, so we're just comparing the wrong thing. So what we want to do. All right, cool. I'm going to go ahead and I need to take a pee break. All right, I'll be back. Not gonna be that long of a pee break, but I just, like to have my keys on me. thinking probably a way to get rid of all of the regex. Well, there's always a way to do everything. It's a computer. But there's probably a not terrible way to get rid of all the regex just by searching certain patterns. All right, we'll turn off the timer. Turn off the BRB. Okay. So where are we at? Wrong libc detected for Alpine. So what we're going to do by default on Alpine. I think we're actually going to go with... Oh, okay. This one's a special case. So this was not detected wrong. But we do need a special case for this where all right, libc none. Until proven otherwise, I'm going to assume that this muscle does not actually require muscle. See, this is the value of not abstracting too early. I didn't have to change a bunch of logic on that. I just changed one line. Okay. Ah. Okay. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay. So... Now let's do this. Our canonical form should be Darwin. Ooh. Ooh, Mac M1. Let's see. Oh, Mac 64 M1. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Let's see how many times M1 appears in the data here. Okay. So at some point, it gets a little ridiculous, right? And so at some point, we would have to move these matchers into... Well, let's just see. I don't want to do a replacer on that. Hmm. I wonder how that will work out. Because we actually need to match the M1 first. So this is where we need, like, tiers of maps. Okay. Unrecognized term Linux. Oh, right. I have to think on this. I have to figure out. Still want to know if it doesn't match any of these. How do I do this? So the question is, I'm going to iterate through all these terms, and I need to know. We want to select from the first group of terms first. All right. And then, okay, so this is a little bit confusing to look at, but what I'm doing here is I'm having tiers of matching categories because some things are less specific and should match later, and some things are more specific and should match sooner. So we want to go through the maps and determine what the matches are. This is not really going to work that well. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to fix the spacing on this in a second. So for each term, we want to determine if there are matches. If there's no matches at all whatsoever, then that's a problem. So for each term, we'll go through each map. No, this is not the way we want to do it. We need to pull this up. But that makes this even more difficult. All right, let me get this straightened out. All right, so we want to go through the entire map of the one first. But we need to know for each term whether or not that term has been matched, which I think means that we just have to go through each map and each term twice. So, yeah, this is kind of a pain in the butt. I'm going to stop and think about this for a second. Known matches. I think we'll just go through the loop twice. It's okay. Another thing is it's either going to be in one or the other. There might be a better way to do this, like maybe create an unmatched terms, and if we don't match term, then we put it into an array. It's just, this is one of those raise your hand if you're absent type of scenarios. So you just have to do it twice. Okay, I need to diff this because that was a crazy change. Oh, I guess I can't dip it because. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Oh no! Alright, now I've got the same problem that I had with Mac OS and Darwin. So we have the same problem, but for architecture. Well. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. If not... Oh, what did I do? So if there's triple data and there's build.data, if the triplet data is not matching, I think is where we have a problem. I will need to double check that. All right, let's let this go a little further. Let's use the proper triples here. Triplet data detected wrong. Okay. So let me think. What are we trying to say here? If there is no triplet data, then assign the triplet data. But if there's build data, yeah, this can't be perfectly detected. We kind of need to know at the end what the result was. I think we're going on pure detection here. All right, so this absolutely can be wrong. Let's think about that again. Okay, if something's ambiguous, feels too big. It's gone wrong. It's gotten out of hand. Yep, see? Cyclomatic complexity has become too high. I wonder how that got to be AMD 64. That just seems wrong. Chrome driver win32.zip. How did we get there? Windows, Arch AMD 64. Got it. Oh, wait. No, I don't got it. Really? Okay, let's check this out. Okay, so this one's wrong. Cool. I don't think anybody ever would have had that problem, but... Okay, let's look at the builds here. Chrome driver. I actually don't want to do these replacement things, so can we not do the replacement terms? I thought we got rid of the replacement terms. Oh, it's not getting all the way through to the end because I'm throwing an error. Okay, right. So let me look at builds full. All right, and then let's look at when. Oh. Interesting. Look at this. So it's all called Win32 regardless. Let me go look at the... Let's go look at the releases for Chrome driver. They're all called win32.zip. No joke. Okay, and it looks like the API for this has also been changed. Win32 and Win64. Okay. So we need to have... Wow, this has been really helpful. Okay. Cool. Alright, so we can do versions. Alright, so... Okay. Got stop body. And then oh, got a bad whatchamadoodle there. Are there other bad whatchamadoodles? Oh, okay, it's not async. What do they call them? All right, so we got version, revision, and then downloads. So this is actually a release, is what this is. Do they have the version Chrome for testing? Okay, so the downloads include Chrome and Chrome driver. All right, got it. Whoa, that's a big file. Okay, so everything that's going to be here is going to be in versions. Can we just wait, like, hold on. Oh, I broke it. Okay, so fold everything. Highlight anyway. Okay, I see what's going on here. Okay, so these versions can kind of be anything. Oh, and they're reverse sorted. Chrome headless shell. That's interesting. Okay, so let's go with Chrome driver here. Oh, Chrome driver. No, it is. Okay. So, and it has platform and URL. And these should all match just fine. Chrome driver Linux 64. That's kind of all we need to know. But I would say that libc needs to be libc. So it will not be none. Unless I'm wrong. I'm not sure. Well, we'll find out. Alright, so this version means nothing to me. But that is exactly the version that's in the URL, which is what we're looking for. So there we go. We don't have any special words in there. Nope. Pretty cut and dry. Sweet. All right, well. All right. All right. Release. Dash Chrome driver. $438. Oh, okay. Okay, so I got version correct, but I did not get the release info correct. Release.downloads.chrome driver .url. Maybe I just didn't delete the cache file? Nope, that's not it. Is it called download? Downloads, Chrome driver. Oh, I need to go over for each of right. I can't wait to add target host triples into array into this. Okay, and again, I know where the problem lies here. So we need a legacy map here. $386, X86. Oh, okay. Now this is interesting. Win 32. Okay. Win 32 now goes in the F tier list. So yeah, that's a couple of times Win 32 has bitten us. You know what we ought to do, though? Let's bring these back up. Alright, so the problem I'm facing here is that Apple. These are sometimes ambiguous. So their arch identifiers should only be used as a last resort. Let's see how bad that breaks things. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Can be this libc. What? I want to do that with Arch as well. Alright, so we're gonna do those with Arch. Oh, and again with the AMD 64, so that arch detection did not work. Did I put this on the wrong side here? AMD 64. Did I do the wrong legacy thing? Did I not map it out? Build.os. Did I not do build arch? Arches. Oh. Like that. ARM v6. ARM v6L. Alright, it says the correct term is ARM. The detected term is ARM v6. That's matching there. But the corrected term is ARM v6L, which should match there. Okay, that's a little confusing. Oh, and then so ARM v6L should also be... Okay, got it. Was it this one then? Oh! Bad idea. Really? So at some point, ARM 6 dot Test this out with Go. Go.json. No way! We'll check that out. I think I'm just going to filter that out from the Go releases. M6 dot. We can put it in. I'm sure that will come up again in the future. Oh, I see what's going on here. Yeah. It's not even so much that. Okay, I'm gonna throw this back into the Go releases then, because there's literally one release. Out of thousands of releases, there's one that has a weird name. And for whatever reason, it wasn't retracted. Probably because that's just not how they roll. Bless me. Oh, here's a fun one. Okay, how does that work? Oh, because it's for Linux. How does that work? Well, this is a very special case indeed. Oh no! Is this true? Okay. Hmm. Yeah. 64. I wonder how that's coming about. So first of all, I think this is wrong. We need to look at the URL here. Oh, this is one that's hecka large. Oof. Oof, that hurts. Yeah, that's, I don't know if it has to hurt that much, but that hurts. Okay, so it does have ARM64. Linux ARM64. Okay, so okay, that's clear to me. They do not support ARM64 and BSD. So that was not a goofo. So whenever we did this, I'll just get rid of this conversion. Leave it to the auto detect. All right, fixed a bug. Okay. Oh no. Okay, so what am I supposed to make of that? So if Savvy isn't a 9 to 5, do you mind asking me what is? Mind me asking what is? So I don't have a 9 to 5. I work on client work, and I work on some of my own stuff, and I definitely should have been working on client work today, because I only thought this was gonna. I thought I was just gonna simplify the regular expressions. Little did I know I was gonna find a bunch of bugs and stuff, but I'm not sure what to do with this, because the matching logic is confusing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get my button gear. I'm a little behind. I was just thinking, I'll start off the day with a couple hours, just, and then it transformed. So I may have to just not touch this at all tomorrow. All right, this is very confusing. I'm not sure what to do here. This ARM stuff is where it gets me. Right? Because it's saying triplet data detected wrong for ARM 7. He's claiming ARM 6L. But in the other Webi code, I don't know. Okay. ARM 7. This is 6. Bah. So this is the old normalized function. Both of these give me a headache. I'm not sure which one gives me a headache more, but I do tell you this. I want having the information actually be correct is quite valuable. Okay, so ARM. Okay, so this is good go. So the oxide guy is telling us that 6L is a better architecture detection for this thing. Is what I'm muscle EABI HF. Okay. I'm going to put this down in the Badlands. So yeah, having the L is too specific. Oh, good. Holy moly. Oh, interesting. E missing arch. Apple, Darwin, none. E missing OS. So let's see if we can figure out what that is. E missing OS. Okay. And then not sleeping, of course, helps. Okay, so our clone 153 tar gz. I think that's the source file. I think that's what that is. And pandoc. Okay, Olama Darwin. Cubans. Weird. Let's go check that out real quick. Cubans. Is there just a download for this? This is really literally called Cubans. And we don't know what else it is. It looks like that's the case. Alright, so let's check these out then. Interesting. I wonder if there's any way that I could possibly know. I wonder if this is the same thing. I don't think it is, because this one's a few kilobytes, not one's a megabyte. So I don't think it's the same thing. But I'm not sure how to take that. Let's see what it says about the shell script in there. All right, let me try to understand, because I think he's multiplexing the releases here. So there is Cube CTX, there is Cubans, and that is a little confusing. Okay, I see. So we've got like a legacy thing. All right. Alright, so that should fix this, and then we don't have the Kubans problem anymore. And I don't think these actually need the all names if we do this. Hold on. Okay, cool. Oops. Sleep is always helpful. I find that I'm the most productive when I don't sleep. Yeah, me too. See? Alright, fix. Um... Okay, I think that's going to be what does it for this one. Cube CTX. Okay, so I did something wrong here. So we should not be getting both of those. Or at least they shouldn't be making it in. Alright, something went terribly wrong here. Did I reverse-y these? I may have reverse-y'd them. I think I somehow did that in reverse. So, Cubans. So, if the name includes... Here, this will be easy to remember. If the name doesn't include Cubans, then go. And if the name is exactly Cubans, then... I think that'll actually be easier to deal with. Or maybe not. I don't know. I'm going to go with... because we might one day want to do something with the checksums or whatever. I mean, not that it really matters, but... Alright, Olama. JQ. Okay, so we need to fix the llama one. I think we can fix easily enough because we just bring Darwin down as one of the matches. One day in the future, we could do two builds for the universals. We'll probably have to, from the perspective that we won't want to install Rosetta if we don't actually need to, and the universals will trigger that. So what we could do, and this maybe would be on the other side. Oh. Hey, hey, Honene. I will need to go momentarily. Let me test this, and then I think that will be it for now. Missing arch. So we've got our clone and JQ. And I think the way that I'm going to fix these is just test against the name plus version directly against the tarball and the zip file, and if that's what it matches. So yeah, it's tar.gz and zip. So I think what I'll do is just filter those out, because those are source files. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do that at the JQ level and the rclone and JQ level. Okay, so I'll go ahead and wrap this up here. All right, so I've got a number of fixes for these things. Those are not included in that. But these ones. Option to install from package manager. Filter out non-special builds. Or special non-build files. Okay, well, I'm out. Catch you later. Adios.